this was garbage. You understand me?
Hello! Welcome to Melfuzz TV Live. It is Monday evening, Monday the 12th of July, and I do see that Board snuck in a little pre-stream tip there, as he's wanted to do. Thank you, Board. And he wants to give the bonus spin to Allison, so we'll spin for Board first. If I can find my wheel. +1 for Board. Look at that. I just snuck down a bit of food, which is why I'm in water, which is why I'm struggling to center myself. Alright, point for Board. And then Allison gets the second spin. So spin for Allison. And it landed on -1. I'm sorry to say. With apologies to Allison, who is now in the negative numbers. Oops. Right. So things are looking exciting to begin with. So hey everyone, we are going to be watching Assassins from 1995. You might be wondering, why are we watching this random movie? Well, it's because it's a Richard Donner movie that I have not seen, and Richard Donner made a lot of films that meant a lot to me. Do mean a lot to me, but did mean a lot to me as a child specifically. Superman, Lethal Weapons, The Goonies, a little bit later The Omen, which we actually watched on stream earlier this year. So It was on sale on iTunes, and I thought, yes, I would like to watch that. I didn't even realize when I grabbed it that the Wachowskis wrote the script, which is wild. This is a Wachowski written film from before The Matrix, directed by Richard Donner, starring Sylvester Stallone and Antonio Banderas, which could prove interesting. Now, I don't hear a lot about this movie. There's a very famous couple of gifs that I know came from this movie. So I'm hoping it'll be good, but but hopefully, uh, I'll have some fun with it. Yeah, I'm not expecting upper tier Donner. Also, hey Tyler. Um, but I'm hoping I'll enjoy it. It was cheap. Yeah. So we're gonna watch that, and then we'll be doing where are we? Where's my button? And we'll be doing stream boss rules for picking a second movie. So that's the idea. There's a few Richard Donner movies that were on my like, oh, I should watch these soon, just because I've not seen them, and it'd be nice to like see more of his filmography, even if it's not the best stuff that he did. And that one was on sale, so I grabbed it. Somehow I never did, even though I like Stallone growing up, I never encountered this one somehow. But that's okay. That's okay. So for anyone who wasn't here last time, we started a new thing, where the stream boss at the end of any movie we watch, will get a guaranteed point, and will be able to give out 3 spins either to themselves or someone else. So what happens if the deepest boss? That's a very good question. If the deepest boss, I guess I just pick one. But this is the caveat to people funding an imaginary person for the scoreboard. But I guess in that case, I pick of the 3, because I know what 3 I'm putting in the options, or maybe I'll just roll a dice, whatever it may be. But or maybe next highest on the board, who's here or something. I don't know. I hadn't thought about that yet. Firefly, you coming up to say hi? Oh, my puss puss. So we'll start the movie on the hour. We'll give people 20 minutes to get ready, get snacks or whatever. Any latecomers to come filtering in case they want to join in. Hey, Firefly. Is a good cat. Yes, you're a good cat. Yes. So I hope everyone's okay on this kind of stuffy Monday. It's a little bit clammy. It's a little bit humid. Doesn't feel as nice tonight as it has done the last few. But that's okay. You like the chin scratch. Not as much as Garrus. Garrus loves the chin scratches, but hey, that's what it is. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the cat. You have been asleep for a while, Firefly, though. Like you've just decided to get up and interfere with the proceedings. So me and Matt recorded a Black Widow review. In fact, we literally just did that. So that should be going up I may hold it till Wednesday since the new Ace will be going up tomorrow night on the movie channel. Alternatively, I could put Black Widow out tomorrow and hold Ace for an extra day for the public. I don't think the patrons are going to be upset they got it 2 days early instead of 1, so maybe I'll do that. Because Black Widow is a bit more timely than Matrix Revolutions. Yeah, rare Matt review. It wasn't as confrontational as I thought it was going to be, even though he was more positive than me. But can look forward to that. Stage Fright in Tenebrae and Wax. I've never seen Wax Mask. I've seen Stage Fright, although I don't really remember it all that well. Tenebrae I've seen in the last couple of years, so I remember that one a little bit better. I like Tenebrae. Oh. Yeah, so I decided I wanted to just pick a different movie for tonight. We'll get back to doing a theme movie soon, so we'll probably end up watching a Copycat, also from 1995, funnily enough. That'll probably be Thursday's first movie, I imagine. Firefly. It's just the Jalo version of House of Wax. Okay. I imagine nothing would surprise me all that much then. I'm not planning on doing a review. I watched the first Fear Street. Well, it was kind of half last night and half today. It was okay. There's things I liked about it. There's things I didn't. It never quite got beyond just being a homage to a previous type of movie. Never kind of became its own thing, really. But it was pleasant enough. Although they did go a little too hard with the try to sound like Scream with the music. And they even got Marco Beltrami, who did the music for Scream, as one of the composers. And I could tell. It was very in my face. As was the 90s songs, which were a bit aggressive, especially in the first 20-30 minutes. I haven't watched the second one yet. We'll see if I feel motivated to. I think the actual backstory that they sort of started to delve into, I thought was the least interesting part of it. I kind of just like when it was someone trying to kill them. Which is maybe a bad sign, given that's why we're going back in time to other eras, is because we're going back into other things along the same timeline. Scream isn't anything special to me, so I enjoyed it. Well, I mean, I'm not annoyed at it for trying to be like Scream. It was just kind of, it's like like a lot of movies from the 90s. It felt like it was trying to be like those in the sense that it was aping off of Scream's success, but I wouldn't necessarily describe the feel of the 90s slasher to be the thing that I like about slasher movies. I'm definitely more of an 80s and 70s slasher type of guy. But second one's better, you say? We'll see. I'll probably watch it. I'll probably be like a kind of a casual watch though. I don't intend on reviewing or anything. Hmm. I'll see if I agree with that, Tyler. Because I felt that the first one kind of gave up and tried to pretend to be a slasher movie at a certain point and became more about the witch stuff and the curse and all that jazz. And once it started doing that, it felt like it drifted away from what I liked about it. And I'm not saying that that can't be kind of why things are happening, but it felt like it really lost its focus as a slasher movie after about, I don't know, 30 or 40 minutes. So if you're telling me the second one actually feels like a slasher movie from the majority of the runtime, then I'm interested. But I'm skeptical. You want out, Firefly? Firefly stubborn and indecisive. Which part is pretty dumb? Hmm. Way more slashers, good. I kind of disliked how it basically ended, but because it had to set up that there was going to be more, it kind of felt like it refused to end for like 10 minutes while it did new things, which because for all intent and purposes they kind of solved it and it was over. But then I was like, no, but wait, not really, and that was a little frustrating to watch. Hey, it wasn't bad though. Some of the characters were nice enough, and I liked the opening like prologue section because it was basically just doing like the scream style opening, right down to the phone ringing. I could see that, Bob. Oh, yeah, Tyler's got the inside scoop. He knows too much. Firefly is kind of aggressively using my hand to pet him by walking into it and then sort of like dragging his back across it. Whoa, whoa, Firefly, Firefly. So I watched that. I watched Twins just before the weekend, just because I hadn't seen it in a long time and I grabbed it because I wanted to watch it. And then did I watch something else over the weekend? Just randomly? I don't know if I did. Maybe I didn't. I feel like I've been doing better the last month or so though about watching movies. My weekly sort of average is definitely improving. Been watching The Last Kingdom. You wouldn't like it, but Matt and Connor definitely would. Well, you know, no accounting for taste. Did you see that the Varsity Blondes officially became All Elite today? Which is weird because it feels like they've just been a permanent fixture for like at least 6 months at this point. But you know, I guess now that they're back on the road, they had to kind of put a ring on them. There's a lot of indie talent that just kind of hung around, which was okay for the pandemic era. But the best thing about it being Monday is that I'm like, oh shit, it's Dynamite on Wednesday. I'm close to another Dynamite. There's a bunch of people like that though, who kind of felt like they were already on the roster but weren't. Like Layla Hurst is now, but she took a while as well to get the All Elite tweet. Well, hopefully they sign Julia Hart as well because she completes the image of the team. I think having the female member who's a bit more cheerleader-esque goes with their varsity sporty kind of vibe that they've got. That's weird. I thought Elevation and Dark were going to get shorter again because they were just going to be literally dark matches that were done before and maybe after Dynamite. I'm surprised there's still big cards for those. Because you assume that once Rampage starts, like Elevation will be the dark matches on like one of them, and Dark will be the dark matches on the other, and that makes sense. That's so weird. But hey, it's good for a lot of the wrestlers to get the practice in. They only get better by having more time in the ring. And they don't do house shows, so that's how they'll do it. Sting's on it. That is weird. But hey, good on him for not being like, I'm only on the A show because I'm a superstar. I'm a legend. Whew. Damn. I need to hook up my. Actually, I'm going to go to the BRB screen. I'm still here, but I need to hook up the PS5. I didn't bring the Apple TV in because I'm not watching something in 4K. It doesn't really matter that much. So I'll just use the app on the thingy. But I don't have it plugged in because the Apple TV was plugged in there. Forgive the interruption. I just had to hook up the HDMI cable and plug the Ethernet cable back in. And because it's like behind my monitor, it would have been a very awkward visual. So I spared you out of dignity, decency. I feel like I'm mixing two words that I'm trying to say. It's fine. You know what? Doesn't matter. Um. Yeah, so we're watching Assassins from 1995, directed by Richard Donner, starring Sylvester Stallone. Where is my controller? Oh. What's added to downloads? What? I pressed the PS button. A PS5 telling me something's been added to downloads. What is this? What's the meaning of this? Is this because I claimed some PS Plus games? Or just updates? Or just updates? um. Yeah. Change a wee setting. I'm just setting up my movie. If folk would like to do the same, you can go to well, we can't wait forever, unfortunately, Bob. So we are going to have to start soon. But I'll try and have the timer on the screen. Um. System software ready to install. Oh no. Big updates apparently. Was $1 cheaper than most Amazon movies? Silver Lining. Hey, why not? Oh my god, how did I get us to go back to the start? Oh, here we go. From the beginning. Right. So it goes straight into the Warner Brothers intro, although it is worth mentioning it is clearly not the Warner Brothers intro that it originally had. It's a more modern one with the where it starts off in the studio buildings with the and sort of comes out from the gold. Because I presume when it came out, it was probably just a static Warner Brothers logo like they used to have. But the Warner Brothers intro is the first thing. Same on yours, yeah. It's probably the same in most modern versions, I imagine. So pause at 0, assuming that sounds the same for you on whatever version you guys are watching on. I'll get my headphones at the ready. I can plug into the controller though, which is very fancy. Although I'm going to plug the controller in to the console just in case it's not got a lot of life in it because it's been a while. Alright. So we're watching Assassins. I'll move the camera over a bit. So we're watching Assassins from 1995. It's 2 hours, 12 minutes, and 46 seconds. Directed by Richard Donner. Have your movie paused at 0. We're going to start in about a minute. Let me see if I can get. Timer. See if it works today. It did. Nice. Okay. Oops. So if folk would like to be ready, are people ready? Are people geared up for Assassins? I'm pretty sure Tyler's tipping the hat to me, which would be a yeah. Exciting. Oh, Dirt 5 updated. Good to know. This is the downside to using the PS5. Was the occasional notification for some, which I could turn off if I could bother get the settings, but it's too late for that now. I'm paused. I'm ready to go. All right, to anyone else, like we're about to start Assassins 1995, so I've paused at 0. I'm about to count down 3, 2, 1, and press play. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. And there's the Warner Brothers swooping down. Dun dun dun. There we go. And because I'm not watching on the computer, desktop, so any GIF audio will still play. The bell's tolling. Is this a werewolf movie? We're starting a full moon. He would definitely make it. He would definitely watch it. I mean, he's already written a comic book called President Werewolf. Why not Assassin Werewolf? Why not High School Teacher Werewolf? Doctor Werewolf. Werewolf, Attorney at Law. It's a very dapper looking Stallone. He's got a tie on. He's dressed like a fox hunter. I wouldn't have thought so either, Tyler. All sorts of beasties and snakes and shit. I would expect. He has a mark. It's just like Men in Black. This is just the equivalent of Tommy Lee Jones neutralizing the old man, his partner, kind of thing. I did not expect that to be my first observation of the movie. Just like Men in Black. Here comes the Man in Black. Yeah, oh, look at this Apple computer. Look at it. Cutting edge technology. The best that 1995 has to offer. We're pretty early in the movie, Alison, if you'd like to jump in. We're watching Assassins from 1995. Jeez, everything's updating. These sounds. Oh, this is the police captain from Lethal Weapon. Is the new Mark. By the way, Alison, not David, sorry, Board now gave you a spin at the start of the stream, and you ended up with negative 1 points. In case you missed that. He's going to do it at this funeral. Seems a bit public. I'm sure he's just scoping the place out, getting close to the mark, all that sort of stuff. Maybe he's going to do it here. Oh, watch out, Banderas is about. There's a couple of gifs that I'm looking forward to seeing from this movie. Zorro. I think they were burying his brother as well, so maybe it was like a family discount, some sort of combo deal. What was that noise? And more. Banderas is hitting it with some weird noises in this. Still looking all innocent with his cast on. I actually have no idea what the plot of this movie is, but the title does tell me there's multiple assassins. And there seems to be a rivalry brewing between a newcomer and an old timer. That seems to be what's going on here. But I'm learning as we watch. Eek! Dislocating his thumb like that. That's just lovely. I don't think Antonio's quite as stealthy, or a lover of the stealth that Stallone seems to be. Hey, Akira. Don't give me that look, Firefly. Banderas clearly doesn't really care about just murdering lots of innocent people, does he? Maybe he's trying to make me deaf. Popeye's surprisingly good. It's actually on sale on iTunes this week. At least in the UK iTunes. I don't know about the US iTunes. I have a Kindle Fire for comics. That is correct, Jess. The 10-inch or whatever the size is, Kindle Fire. Kindle Fire HD, I think is the the right name. I let him keep the cash though. They might have knocked him out, but let him keep it. How'd you like it? Thinking about getting one? Yeah, it's pretty good. The only thing about like I got it because it was quite cheap compared to like getting an iPad or something like that. Quality wise, it's perfectly solid. It's 1080p. Comics nice and crisp. The only thing you might not like about it is that it doesn't technically have the Google Store. It's got Apple's own kind of smaller Android store, but you can sideload onto it. So, the Google Store, that is, you can sideload the Google Store and get Google Apps that way. It's not that hard, but for reading comics, I've had no issues with it. Look at Stallone being all slick. I think it'll be fine if it's just for comics. Uh, it runs quick enough. It doesn't lag or anything like that, which is the sort of thing that I'd be annoyed by. It is 16:9, which doesn't really make a difference for single pages, but you will notice that for double page spreads, because of the shape of the screen, it's slightly a different amount of it you see if you're zoomed in. But it's not like a big deal or anything you won't get used to. What a face off. I can't imagine trying to convince family members to watch Butt Boy. I wouldn't even try. I don't think I've seen Banderas in that much, all things considered. Like Zorro, Expendables 3, a couple of things. Not much. I've never seen 13th Warrior. Jeez. Alright. He's a full villain then. He's just fly out flattened to shoot random kids. Antiquado. Oh, I hated his rollerball movie. Oh yeah, the original's a fine movie, but the remake's what we're talking about, Alison. Which I unfortunately saw first. You mean Cicada himself? Every meta will die. Okay, that was funny. He dropped his gun as he banged against a sign that had a censor sign over the NRA. That was pretty funny. That was a nice touch. Firefly. Firefly. What are you looking at me for? Yeah. Ugh, you're not Puss in Boots, Firefly. Don't listen to that mean Tyler. Do you know, up until this cab incident, Stallone's remained fairly anonymous, and no one's even been skeptical that he might be involved in anything. This relationship's basically just MJF and Chris Jericho right now. Wait, what city are we in? I didn't catch what city we're in here. The yellow cab makes me think of New York, but doesn't necessarily seem full New York to me. Pig's getting good reviews. Oh, well, that was slick. That was a fun section. That entire encounter from the funeral all the way through all the cab stuff was good fun stuff. Hey, Elsa. That sounds like wrestling talk. I'm a mark. I'm a goddamn mark. The movie is Assassins from 1995, starring Sylvester Stallone and Antonio Banderas. Directed by Richard Donner, which is why we're watching it. Because he passed away last week. Have you ever seen Desperado? Uh, yes, I have seen Desperado. It's the only one of that trilogy I've seen, but yeah. Julianne Moore? Is Julianne Moore the mark? Her internet logo? You mean her avatar? Her display pic? Internet logo. Super young Julianne Moore as well. I don't know if I've seen her in anything earlier than this. There's a cat firefly. At the big screen TV. Back when the resolution was so shit, it would look like crap. Did she install all these cameras around the building, or are they just there for some reason? But odd. I guess you can hack into things, but I don't know why they'd be there in the first place. That jacket's very Catwoman from Batman Returns. She's a Karen for sure. I don't know. I feel like Karens tend to be lower income. I think that was like a rich version of a Karen. A 1% Karen. The worst type of Karen. It's not his curly hair. I like how when he does something that someone's going to hate, he just hands him a wad of cash and says, "Hopefully that covers the damage." It just walks away. It's a very unsuspecting jacket that Stallone's got on. I would trust a man wearing that jacket. Looks like he's ready to go work in the library. He just had to accept this one last mission, didn't he? I like how he was nursing that banana. Just in case the situation calls for some banana action. Oh, he's found the banana. He's gonna eat that guy's banana. This is the biggest sin that's been committed in this film so far. Stallone just eating this guy's banana. He's literally, he's doing his snooping, which I understand. He's an assassin. Look at him. He's just going for it. He's so casually just munching away in this guy's banana. Actually, I had a banana right before I came on stream. I'm sure this was all cutting edge tech at the time, so this probably looked super futuristic to people at home in 1995. Stallone's doing that movie thing where he talks to himself a bit too much. Why? Why kill these people? Ah. Ah, okay. He was onto something I was not. They were undercover guards, something. Encrypt Cat. She's done a proprietary naming for all of our software and hacks. 54.6 meg. That was huge back in those days. I can't say I know it, Tyler. Look at the cat. Cat knows money when he sees it. He's gonna be buying me so much catnip. Wait, why was she watching what's going on in this room? If she has access to like security cameras or whatever. Yeah, you're not passing for Dutch. Sorry, Antonio. Abort! Abort! Maybe if you'd waited like a few extra minutes, you know. Nothing better happened to this cat. Oh, he definitely would. I don't doubt it. She has a disk with data on it. She has a cat. That's also true. Give it up for the extra with some attitude. Now Stallone has to get to the bottom of this. Why is his the cat is okay currently, I believe. Although did she bring the cat? Oh, she does have the cat with her. Okay, she still got the cat with her. Although she has dropped the cat. So now Stallone's got the cat. Stallone, you better make amends for that banana. Man, I didn't realize there's been a cat so central to the plot of this. That camera she's got set up in the is going to play into this, right? There's going to be a set piece here where she can see into the other apartment. Or maybe one of them, when they're in her apartment, will see into the other apartment. There's going to be something. Is he just going apartment to apartment, wiping out whoever he finds? That's in the smoke alarm. So she has installed all this herself. Alright, some instructions were given off camera there, because she seems to have a plan with them now. He's just looking through all of her floppy disks. The cat is currently okay. The cat is currently in good health. Tyler, don't tease me. Yeah, you probably would. Why did you come back? I know you. She went in there, but come on now. I mean, to be fair, this is important for character work. This is making us know that Julianne Moore is a good person. So she's worth surviving and being saved and all that jazz. Hey, Chris. Plasma from the OC, I knew her. I did not recognize her from the OC because I have taste and have not suffered through the OC. Outside of one funny scene where someone gets shot. We're watching Assassins from 1995, Chris, just in case you're curious. Hey now, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, asshole. It's a fun line. Whoa! That was a very unique way of showing an explosion. Actually, yeah, I'd say it's been pretty good so far. It's it's basically like Stallone's the older assassin who wants out the game. Banderas is the younger assassin who's kind of erratic and crazy and is becoming a bit of a rival. And every encounter they've had so far has been really well done, I think. They've all had really good sort of set pieces and games of cat and mouse, and Julianne Moore was a mark that Stallone's now kind of protecting. Also, she has a cat that's been. Yeah, it's not an hour left, yeah. It's so weird having like 20 something Julianne Moore in a movie. I'm used to her be. I think the first time I really saw her in anything was probably Hannibal, which was only 5 or 6 years later than this, but still. Electra. I would not have guessed that either. How young's Banderas in this? Because she looks about, I don't know, 24, 25, I'd guess. Sylvester Stallone's Sylvester Stallone's purring. Really? Damn. I really did not think she was in her 30s in this. Maybe it's just because I'm so used to her being even older that she just looks so young by comparison. That's what she looks to me in my head. So she's 61 this year. Damn. Have you seen his Zorro? I've seen the first Zorro movie. Yeah. Yeah, what went wrong, Miguel? I wasn't paying attention to his hand. There's a lady in charge. Wrath and Bane. So that conversation confirmed that Stallone wasn't the target, but clearly whoever's talking to them is running them against each other. Even if he's not literally the target. Stallone's bonding with that cat. Maybe fewer. I haven't even heard of that. Industrial Day. She's feeling rejected by the cat. I haven't actually, no. That does not look comfortable. Partner. I will say their bonding feels a little rushed. I feel like they're a little bit too comfortable with each other too quickly. Doesn't feel super earned, but that's okay. The tension is where's Antonio Banderas going to show up. A monorail seems like a fun thing to have in the city. It's more of a pleasant trip than the subway, I think. I know, there's like a whole pillow just sitting there. Maybe he wanted to be uncomfortable. Maybe she's right. It's a trick of the trade. Look at him right up at the front. Do you know, I have to admit, I don't think I knew that Seattle had a monorail. This is genuinely news to me. It's not went as far as that, Elsa. It's not romantic yet. So I would say no. I would say no. Stunt double, stunt double, stunt double. Oh, that's a cool jump though. They're all like, whoa, that guy's so cool. There's a tracker in it. It just interfered with the radio signal. Not pour the money out in the car first? Oh, I see. Stallone's great. Uh, exactly what is that laptop connecting to in 1995 in a car? Oh, they're making me hungry with these sandwiches. Oh, was it AOL wireless in 1995, Elsa? I guess car phone? Yeah. Yeah, I could go a Savage. This is like if Subway was open right now, I might order a sub. I can't put an explosive on a wire transfer. Just realizing, wait, does that mean I get 10? Bank gets 20%. What a crock. I was happy with him to say, no, I offered you 1 million to help me. I'll give you 1 million. Oh, here we go. Here's the GIF. Here's the PlayStation meme. He's about to do it. Is this why he does it? Because he says the Mark Stallone? Or she, I should say. We know it's a she now. Yes. it's it's amazing how much I enjoyed that just because I've seen it 100 times. The meme. Well, I'll see if I can get the gift for you, Elsa. It's something people post when they see something they really like. Usually video game related. Like they announce a new game and it looks really good, someone will post that. That's kind of the typical use. It can be used for many, I think, though. What made it funny is that I knew that he was reacting in that way to a computer screen. I knew he was on a laptop in that moment. It's just a disk. It's just a floppy disk. There's some top secret data. They've not really specified. I don't even think the characters know. Uh, but because I knew it was a laptop he reacted to, the fact that they introduced the laptop so early in this movie that Stallone uses, they made it such a big part of the constant plot is them using these laptops to communicate that it kind of built up to it. Pleated pants look ridiculous. I haven't noticed. Now I shall notice the pants. In fact, Elsa, it became such a thing, that GIF, that meme, that a couple of times it's been recreated by video game developers. Naughty Dog did one for Last of Us. Well, they're in a really hot country, right? I didn't notice where they were going, but it looks. Naughty Dog did that with a few different memes. They've recreated GIFs with their characters. They had a few for Last of Us too. I'm giving Elsa some. I've never even seen this one. Oh shit! This is the Gary Oldman one from Leon. This is all about Stallone's redemption. That's maybe the best one. This is the one that's the Jack Nicholson gift that I love. And then there's also the early Top Gun one. Enjoy, Elsa. Enjoy all those. I think that's most of them. Oh, the Community one. I forgot I did this one too. Alright, I'm done. I'm done with the gifts. Oh, what's he eating? Was that fruit or was it like dough balls? They look kind of like doughy from a distance, but the other hand looks like it's holding oranges. Or something in the orange family. Community one's good. The Last of Us is certainly the darkest timeline. It very much is. Can't deny. I love the idea that Ellie went out for pizzas and then. Oh, she got a whole little meal deal for two. Although that banana looks like it's seen better days. It may be a bit too far gone. Look at those bananas. There's like giant black spots all over them. Maybe why stay off the balcony as well. The cat's still there. The cat's in the hotel room with them. Oh. Oh no, I should not respond. Did he abduct her from the balcony? Was the cat's alive? He took her off the balcony like Batman. Or she just snuck out because she wanted to go to the parade thing. You silly, silly lady. The cat returns Stallone's will to live. I believe it. I believe it. Boom, boom. Hmm. He can smell her. He smells that jasmine. When the cat's safe back at the hotel room, what else is going on? That's fine. Richard R. claims the film would have worked better if he swapped Sylvester Stallone and Antonio Banderas. Really? That's interesting. I don't know. I kind of like them in the roles. What? Do you know what I will say is I think this movie is clearly directed by a experienced director. There's no fluff on it. It's very focused. It's never introduced to a character that's not been relevant or needed to be introduced. It's a very tight film. I would think the first half had a lot more set pieces that were fun versus the second half, but solidly made. Also, it doesn't really make much sense because Stallone is clearly older than Banderas. So the whole old timer, younger, hotshot. If anything, it's a bit of a stretch because he's already in his mid 30s. But because Stallone's must be in his 40s by now at this point, right? Stallone was almost, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Because I mean, Stallone was, in movies in the 70s as an adult. So I mean, yeah, he should be at least in his mid 40s by this point. He because he was in Death Race 2000 that came out in '75. And then obviously Rocky and so on. Oh, pardon me. 49. Damn. Well, yeah, Stallone's great. Stallone has proven over the years. He's had a couple of duds, but he's very good in the right roles. He's also a very solid director when he's done that. Because it's not like some other actors who basically have been nothing but crap for 20 years. Like, he's had some good movies in the last couple of decades. Some stinkers too, for sure, but oh, Cutland's fantastic. Oh, that's a bit older than I was thinking, but yeah, Cutland's great. Even the fourth Rambo was good. The fifth one wasn't, but I don't think he directed the fifth one. And I've not seen the fifth one, admittedly. I shouldn't say that definitively as that, but by all accounts, I've heard the fifth one's pretty bad. But the fourth one's solid. He was good in the two Creed movies. I know. Do you know what's the worrying part of that is that if they do like 4K remasters of the Rocky sequels, because the first one's already in 4K, they might only do a director's cut. The original cut may not get the upgrade, which is upsetting. It should be both available, like they do with a lot of other movies where they have multiple cuts. Yeah, he did. He did write Rocky. He's always been more than just the dumb action star that some might just think he is. He's always been a bit more than that. Perhaps more of a well-rounded like talent than even Arnold does. Although I like Arnold even more on screen than I do Stallone. But Arnold ain't writing and directing shit. Oh, pardon me. I've heard that. I've heard that about Van Damme. We got him to get up the river and kick Bison's ass. I can't do the voice, but manure. There's that Banderas sweat. You can put down the gun to have a piss. Come on. I love the idea that he just threw the bottle down because he thought he saw Stallone, and he's literally aiming his sniper rifle with his dick hanging out of his fly. Yeah, it'll smell lovely. Plus, with all that sweatiness, I have to imagine his BO is starting to really linger and fester. He's questioning everything. Oh, he's making the choice. It was a trap. Oh no, he's still running. Better check your legs for piss there, Banderas. You might stink the place out a little bit. It's a very classy bank where clients are taking out millions of dollars. Oh dear. She's really making a mess of getting that gun off, isn't she? She could have got a better thing to stand on. Elsa, I assume antiquado is just antique, right? Old fashioned. Ah. Banderas keeps saying it to Stallone. Or he keeps calling him that, I should say. Genius hacker. Maybe she's not good with the physical stuff. I feel, I feel like it might be hard to hide from him in this situation. Then again, he's in the floor. But yeah, so theoretically, if she's quiet enough, he might never notice. No, they're not friends. They're having kind of like a arch rivals last conversation before the final dance kind of thing. See, he got that back no problem. She does have a gun with her. She should just shoot him in the back. Antonio might be about to Japanese Pants series. And he's like, earpiece. Wait a minute. Howdy. Well, she had him once at least. I asked cover fire. This place is a death trap. Everything's falling apart. Poor Antonio. I won't buy these quite dead yet. Someone else. Nikolai? What? Can't help but notice that Nikolai's got his bag of money there. Nikolai. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Say it twice. Yeah, that disc was going to expose all the assassins. It makes sense. Banderas wouldn't want that either. The movie did start with one in the chamber, so I wouldn't surprise me if he's got one bullet left. Unless he also ejected that. I don't know if I trust him. Okay, we went into a little silly movie territory right at the end. She put on her sunglasses so he'd have a reflection, and Beyblade Amy shot through his jacket. Hey, you're both millionaires now. Yeah, get the money. Jesus Christ, Stallone. And a disc. Okay, that's also handy. The cat survived. I can let my ears breathe. Oh. Oh yeah, Joseph Dredd. That was the same year as well. That came out in 1995. What a weird coincidence. Art Mancina, I recognize that name. He did music on Con Air and Speed. Definitely his era. Yeah, I thought it was solid. I think it's a pretty solid 7. Hmm. Me. Whether I could play Yons in here. I don't know yet, Bob. Well, Copycat's not tonight. That's just what the first movie will be, or probably on the next stream. Yeah, the cat survives. In fact, they're going to go buy the cat another cat, so that the cat can have a boyfriend cat. As far as Wachowski written movies goes, that was definitely better than the Matrix sequels. Hmm. Music's upbeat. Oh, really? That's interesting. Given the quality of some of their work, obviously Matrix is fantastic, but given the quality of their work after that, I mean, I wouldn't, I wouldn't think this ruined their reputation too much. It was a pretty bland, boring movie. I was more into it than that. I definitely enjoyed that more in Black Widow, which I would say is a bland, boring movie. But you know, I've got it on the brain because me and Matt just talked about it. Do, 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 do. I'm sorry, I didn't like it, Cindy. Profile. Oh, my controller's asking me to do something. Right, movie done. I haven't had the pleasure, although I'm sure we'll do it in Ace at some point, Tyler. Sure, update the PS5. Why not? Like I'm doing anything else? Put the headphones over there. Ah, dear. Damn, it's warm and stuffy tonight. Stallone gets his expressions across in different ways. It's all with the eyes. It's not with your typical emotions or emoting rather. Maybe it's an acquired taste. Oh, I'm actually. It's like I've been slowly becoming more miserable as the nights went on. Hmm. Yo. I can't do Stallone. I shan't even insult you with my attempt. Shan't even insult you. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, close the poll now. Get rid of that timer. That's the movie done. Well, I'm glad I watched it. There's another Donner movie in the books. Another Stallone movie in the books, may I add. There's a couple more movies that I want to check out that Donner's done that I've not seen. I hear Maverick's okay. People are harsh on Stallone. Maybe you just have to be the right age when you were being exposed to Stallone. But that's all this is. I feel like I understand him most of the time. I think I've ever had an issue with a movie where I can understand what he was saying. Not enough that it was a thought I had at the end of the movie where I'm like, I missed. I feel like I didn't get half the plot because Stallone was Stalloning up all over the place. I haven't decided, Bob. You want to watch Tango and Cash on stream? That was fun from what I remember. Might even just hang out for a little bit and make this a one movie night. Since I'm so stuffy and horrible feeling. Tango and Cash is fun. I don't know if this is amazing as Stallone and Kurt Russell together sounds, but it's pretty good. I think I always cringe a little bit at the start of Tango and Cash where he says Rambo's a pussy because it just feels like so try hard. It's like, oh, Stallone just referenced Rambo. But other than that, that's a fun movie. I didn't realize Elsa was a fan of Tango and Cash. Your head hurts? That's a shame. Hopefully it's nothing other than just a minor casual headache. If Peg's going to be released on VOD, I don't know for sure, but nothing on IMDb about it other than just the release date. Boil water? No. What do you mean? They've told you to boil your water to make sure it's safe? I've never had such a thing. I'm assuming that's what you mean by that. Nicolas Cage and his beloved pig, only in theaters. I mean, in theory, yeah. Assuming it's something to do with something they're putting in the pipes or whatever they're doing. You're on effectively a water island. In the 80s. I don't think I've ever had well water. Not a lot of places with wells around here. Our water's pretty good. In fact, Scottish people tend to be quite oddly proud of how good the tap water is. But I still would rather just buy water. It just feels better. I'm probably just being silly, but it's not like it bothers me when I'm brushing my teeth. I'll happily swig some water and spit it out when I'm doing that, but well, water's pretty good. Every well I see in a movie tends to be disgusting and tends to have ghosts in it. So I don't know. Like the appeal isn't there for me, but I've never actually sampled a real well, so I admit that I am uninformed and unexperienced in the matter. No one uses filters in Scotland. Everyone's just too proud of how good the tap water is. It's really weird. Hey, David. Still is 0. Well, the rule is no one can gift you a spin whilst you're not here, David, so. Unless you give permission for them to do so, I suppose. But you might end up coming back to negative 50 or something like that. Hmm. I was imagining a well, like a stone well, that say Bruce Wayne could fall down. I'm disappointed, Tyler. I'm disappointed you have it. Do you know what it sounds like? It sounds like you have the illegal version of cable, but for like well water, where you've just tapped into the well system. Okay, in that case, whenever the deep is giving someone spins, David's always a nat one on the dice. Just for the hilarity. Oh, knocking things over. Oh, pardon me. Yes, welcome, David. I haven't seen you in a couple of streams. Did David miss the insane 200 plus jumping jack night? Was he here for that? I feel like he might have missed that. Damn. Yeah, these bastards were cruel. I actually had to make up a rule saying that it wasn't allowed to go past a ×3 multiplier. Because it wasn't. Because this is the funny thing. When we hit jumping jacks, it tends to mean there's going to be more spins because people want jumping jacks, which means it's more likely to get more jumping jacks. So I had to cap it at ×3. Because sure enough, if I hadn't have done it, it would have got to ×5. And I was already getting like 60 like jumping jacks from one tip. Oh, that was a hell of a night. My grandparents had what you imagine, Peter. Good thing I never saw any horror movies during that time, or my parents would never have had gotten me to drink out of it ever. Yeah. Oh. I feel like there's a reality show and just putting Elsa in really spooky situations. Like forcing her to watch like a horror movie in like an abandoned like building that's like derelict and creepy. Or like have to watch a horror movie on a laptop sitting in a cemetery. With just one little camera on documenting the whole thing. This is peak content. Peak content ideas. To be fair, actually, on the edit and stuff, thank you, David. But also, I'm not going to take the blame for DC only putting out 3 books. It was a week 5, man. That's just how's it mean? It's not mean. It could be gold. Could be gold. Oh, I like that. Yeah, get a nice long hallway that's in the dark and just make her sit and watch a movie with her back to the hall. I like that. And oh, do you know what we have? We have a little we have like a little wind machine, and just like when I say little, I do mean little, like a little puff, just a little puff of wind, right? And anytime anyone tips watching the stream, it'll send just a little gust of wind up the back of her neck. Oh, I'm sorry, Elsa. Uh, okay. I'm done pitching Elsa Survives Haunted Night streams. I like that too. Or maybe if you tip a certain amount, it'll like play back like a scream somewhere. There's like a hidden speaker somewhere that just plays out a scream or something creepy. uh no, wasn't for you. Was it for you, Elsa? Hmm, I don't know. I don't know. I feel really guilty if Elsa has a heart attack, so I don't know if we could. Well, right now, given that he has the virus, that would be particularly cruel. Editing Nessus on the Lake yet because my shop shorted on them, and it's the one book I actually care about spoilers for. So what are you going to do if you don't get the book in a reasonable time frame? Oh, Elsa. I don't think I'd be very comfortable sitting in a cabin either, but not because I'd be scared in the horror movie way, just because what can I say? I'm not a man of nature. I'm a man. I'm a man of the city. I'm a man of the urban comforts. Yeah, yeah. Carter's test was positive. Yeah. Smart, David. Smart. Yeah. Yep. Total remote editing. Get Tyler to just give you the exact time codes. I get it. Very smart. Very smart. I'm getting a little bit hungry as well. I should probably have some food. I had what would be called lunch a little bit earlier, but I still have to have dinner, I suppose. As it turns out, it didn't come home. I did hear somehow that it did not come home, but all I've heard is that a lot of the fans are being racist, and apparently there's usually an uptick in domestic violence when there's a big loss like that. So uh, that's all I know about the whole affair. I did see a funny meme though from the day, which was about Irish and Scottish like fans. You know that how do you do, fellow kids? It was that, but Steve Buscemi like they photoshopped a Mario hat and a mustache on him, and changed it to how do you do, fellow Italians, which I thought was mildly funny. Well, what was funny is I was joking on the comics podcast that there was probably going to be an uptick in Italian food and beverages ordered in Scotland on the day of the game, because I guarantee you anyone who cared about football in Scotland that day was probably rooting for the Italians. I didn't care for the record though. I despise football, so I'd like to have thought so, Elsa, but apparently there was an article went out this week about how it goes up when England lose. I'm laughing at David's comment for the record. That was my hope. I hope. It's funny if you're hoping England lose, then there's probably no better way than to have it go to the last possible point they could win and then take it away from them. There's a YouTube video of a football match between Scotland and Ireland, and the crowd was chanting, "We hit England more than you do." Oh, that's pretty funny. How am I not tired? Because I'm weird and I record too much stuff with Americans, so my sleeping pattern's a bit later than most UK people. That's the answer. That's the answer. He is confirmed vampire. Yeah. Robovamp. Hey, Robovamp's an actual movie that me and Tara did on the Ace bonus episode on Patreon. Or was it Robo Vampire? Whatever it was. It was a really bad review though, because it was so hard to remember things from that movie because it was so nonsensical that it was hard to like have a through line to follow. I'm glad people are having fun. What film are we watching next? None tonight, I don't think, Akira. I think it'll just a one movie night tonight. But next time it'll probably be Copycat, also from 1995, which is actually one of the theme movies that someone picked a theme for. The theme being a movie about someone with a phobia. So we'll be watching Copycat 1995 lately on Thursday. Well, I could not care, Tyler. Your pain means nothing to me when it relates to this. Phobia of someone copying you? No, I believe it's agoraphobia that the person in the movie suffers from. And yet I get by, Tyler, with just not caring about, well, sport in general, but football especially in this case. Hey Pete, can I have access to the comics Twitter? Oh dear, that's a bold request, David. What you May I ask why? I'm not necessarily against the idea. Although the way I've done it with other people in the past for the accounts is to give them access to post on it via TweetDeck. So meaning you'd have to use TweetDeck to do it, but it's a nice handy way of not having to like share out every detail and just giving someone access Kind of like on YouTube where you've got access to the channel to post stuff. So I can pimp my shit too. I mean, I have to admit, I'm not as active on that Twitter as I should be. So, you know what? Sure, by all means. Let me remember how to do this. Counts. What's the multiverse? Manage team. Add a team member. Give me your Twitter handle, David, quickly, so I don't have to go look for it. La la la. Description still pointing to MailFuzz TV. Good point. I should fix that. I should fix that. Never occurred to me that I need to change the Twitter info. That's your Twitter handle? With an at in front of it, I assume. Unless you're a weirdo. I think you're the one person who doesn't have that. There you are. Connor technically has access to this already, he just never uses it. This user will be able to use Twitter as at DC Comics Podcast, including posting tweets, accessing direct messages, and liking and retweeting. Authorized. You're officially a contributor. Well, you've at least been invited to. I think you have to accept it, but you can check. I presume it'll email you or something with a request, or maybe give you a notification on Twitter. Lined up an MD. Yes, I can still see the DMs, and I'm still the admin, so I'll be monitoring all sorts of shenanigans. Ooh. Hey, you can pimp the regular stuff as well if you want, David. I ain't got no problem with you posting when the individual videos go out or whatever. Just remember to hashtag it a little bit with some relevant things. And Rick Grayson posts are allowed. Rick Grayson posts are a bannable offence. As are any pro Red Hood posts, may I add. Yep, David's accepted the request. How exciting. Pimp my right. Pimp what? Can't say I've ever watched a Pimp My Ride thingamajig. What am I going to have for dinner? Still like to order in, obviously. Middle of the night. David just wanted to post Red Hood stuff. Let me see when you've got like an overlay and stuff made, David, because I assume you're making one. Vanilla team. Oh, Tim's not on the team for Screamers, he just has the password. Fair enough. We're coming up to the episode where Kara picks back up the hood. Ooh. How exciting. With that. I think that'll give you access to my account. Just in case. So where's our announcement? The announcement, I know there was an announcement I said there was going to be happen at the weekend. I have delayed it slightly. Slightly. I should be able to make the announcement probably. My expectation is to make it on Wednesday now. I just want to lock something in before I actually announce the thing that I'm announcing. I can't tell you what the announcement is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be an announcement anymore. Tom K can give it away. Oh dear. I appreciate the tactic that you're taking, but no. I say nah. What was I going to do there? I was going to check something. Yeah.
Well, I have the time. I'm gonna go
Oops.
look.
Ignore that. There was a second of audio from something. Do not Would I do it for a Scooby snack? Sure. I would do anything for a Scooby snack. Analyze that audio. That was just a random stream on Twitch. I was just checking something on Twitch and it auto played someone because the channel I was on was offline, so I don't even know who it was. It was just a random stream on Twitch. Nothing to do with anything. That's why it was unexpected. I wasn't prepared for it to autoplay some other stream. Anyway, I was going to look at something else there, and you distracted me with your shenanigans. We want a vignette for Tim's return. What's that? Okay. Okay. Maybe I could give you part of the announcement. But I feel like if I give you part of it, it's going to sound like a really bad announcement. It's kind of a two-part thing. Jasmine. I smell jasmine. I kid. I don't even think I would know what jasmine smells off the top of my head. I'd have to be handed some jasmine and smell it. It is with the bad, so will be uplifted. You're leaving the channel for return. That would be impressive. I'd love to meet who I knocked up for that announcement. Is this the late announcement from this past weekend? Yes. It was originally going to be this weekend or this past weekend, and I delayed it because I wanted to get something done, which got delayed to tomorrow. So I don't want to announce the announcement, or I've announced the announcement, but I don't want to make the announcement until I've locked in wherever. Where I'll feel comfortable. Okay, y'all playing detective now, though. I've said too much. This is like the trailer script that should have started. It is not. I had to delay an announcement. Oh, actually, here's a weird bit of news. Right, this is something I can tell you. Is that so? If you watch or listen to the His House review of Screams, there's several references on that to it being the last one we recorded. That's actually that part is true. That is a true statement. However, I actually skipped over one of the banked episodes by accident. So there's actually one more Screams episode that was banked that will be coming this week, next week, something like that. But there's actually a review of Spontaneous to come from Screams that's already been recorded. I just skipped over it by accident. So you're getting that. You're getting Spontaneous soon. I was like, oh, that's all the Screams episodes, all the banked episodes done. And then I was like, wait a minute, why did I put the Spontaneous review up? And then I checked and I hadn't. It was meant to be before His House. So you're getting that soon. What an announcement. That's less than an announcement and more just, oh, I found some extra Screams episodes in the couch between the cushions. Have one of those. That's what that is. And no, I'm not coming to the. It's a bit of a weird time for that, Elsa. A bit of a pandemic going on, and I've only had the one shot so far. Are you even in America right now? Actually, so while we're on the subject. Oh, Chris is yawning. Not happy with the show, Chris. Not happy with what I'm willing to give up. Why did it try to ban Chris's emote? I don't know. Why are those blue circles not meant are meant to be something else? Oh, I mean, I don't mind ranking Spielberg movies for you, Cindy, but yeah, the tournament idea as it was did kind of fall apart for a couple of reasons. The book reviews, sadly, were a well-intended thing, but me and Connor were able to do less and less for a bit, and the yawning one was helpful. That's weird. Maybe it's because people spam it because they're rude when they're not just having fun with the streamer. And I'm still working on fuzz fights. Just I ended up doing a lot of audio work on it that I wasn't expecting to have to do, so the video editing of it got delayed a little bit, but I should be picking that back up Wednesday or Thursday. I might even have it out this week. I don't want to promise that though. I'll say by the end of next week is the promise for that, but at least we'll never be burned with jumping jacks. No, you will not. Jumping jacks will be honored. Also, I sort of skipped over Elsa. Make him give us the bad first. Why is Elsa the one who can make me do things by the expectations of this chat? Hmm. Oh my god. So warm this way. Ah, dear. Elsa has main trick powers. I don't know. I don't know. Not every idea works out, I'm afraid. That's the truth of it. Some projects don't meet the finish line. The extrovert among the introverts. You could name something. You digest the bad. Oh dear. Hmm. No. I'm quite happy on Patreon. No OnlyFans. Oh. Making me funny though. Sunk cost says that show will go on forever. It's a solid logic. Hey, once something becomes a staple, I'm pretty good at keeping it running. I don't think our track record of like I feel like people like we drop a couple of TV shows that one person likes, and they suddenly think we dropped too many shows. But like, what about all the shows that we never dropped? There's tons of them. There's like tons of playlists of shows that we stuck with until the end. I'm not too bad for dropping things. And pilots don't count. Your pilots are just trying something to see if it's worth doing. Some shows become a struggle though. It has to be said. So where you go to the Spielberg battles? I never said we were still going to do that. I said some ideas are, just don't work out. I think that's one that's just not happening, I'm afraid. At least not in the form it was originally planned as. That doesn't mean that I won't do a top 10 Spielberg movies or something at some point. But that's very different than the battle thing. Basically, it was the idea. But it was effectively, once I started editing some of the first round stuff, it became very clear the way people were talking about the movies wasn't going to work in a second round. And it became very skeptical of the format actually working in the way it was supposed to. So it kind of just sat there for a bit and tried to think about how to rework it a little, and then it kind of enough time had passed after that that it just kind of went away. Connor and Matt are going to try and mutiny and turn it into a sports chat show. I will fight that with every fibre of my being. I was actually wondering if maybe Connor or you would ever be interested in going back and finishing comic runs that you dropped due to time rather than being bad. Like what? Have you got examples? Yeah, that was a slog. The last 2 seasons of Tales from the Crypt were basically a chore, which we only did to say we finished it. Because we were both miserable having to like do a Tales along with the movies when we were recording for those last couple of seasons. But it was at the point where like even a lot of season 5 wasn't that great. So for like 2.5 seasons or so, it was like kind of miserable. It just kept getting worse, and it was basically just like, we've gotten so far, we have to finish. Hopefully find a gem here or there. Yeah, next Batman was a time thing. I was intending on reading that last one, but I had to prioritize the Patreon books this past week. It's the sort of thing that once something's left behind like that, Tim swore off TV reviews pretty much. Yeah, don't expect him to do alt like additional things on top of streams basically for years at this point. Now that he's got a kid. Once he's back doing regular streams episodes, that'll be it. Like there'll be no more than that. The dude just won't have the time for any extra shit. Because I remember someone getting really pissy because we dropped Jessica Jones during season 2, and I think they were mad that we stopped doing another Marvel Netflix show, and it was like we don't like them. We have nothing to say at this point. All we're doing is putting ourselves through torture with nothing nice to say. Are you really getting anything out of this? And even if you're enjoying us being miserable and like having some humor out of that, then I get that, but the comment didn't sound like that. It sounded just like mad that we were dropping something that they were invested in, and I'm like, but if you're enjoying the show, what could you possibly get out of us just moaning about it as much as we are? Oh dear. I mean, obviously some bad, like negative reviews can be fun, but it depends on the thing. I think it can work to a point. Obviously, there's a lot of miserable elements to other things we do, but do you want? See, I feel like I'm putting Tyler through a roller coaster of emotions here, so I kind of want to give you the bad part of the announcement just to put him out of his misery. I'll give you the bad part just now. I'll give it because you're kind of like dancing around it in a weird way. So Tim, I'm just laughing at David's comment about Tara. So Tim is coming back, right? Tim is coming back, but it's not going to be as soon as hoped. It's going to be at least a few months more. To let you in on a conversation we had, because I was basically almost out of banked episodes, and I said, okay, Tim, what are you thinking? Because I'm basically out of the episodes at this point. And he kind of shrugged. I mean, it was text chat, but to give you the sort of mood that it was kind of like a shrugging, like, I don't know, maybe like maybe a few years. And it wasn't like a super serious statement. but the point being is that things haven't settled yet. The baby's still, awake and asleep at random times. He doesn't have much free time. Um, to put it in perspective, we actually tried to come back. We tried to come back for an episode at the start of June, and I basically said, so just try and get this movie watched, and we'll see if we can fit in the recording. And when I messaged him the night before, he was basically, yeah, there's no way I've had a chance to watch a movie like this. and when I say watch it, because you'll see him posting about watching movies, like pay attention to it, where he's not also distracted or pausing it constantly, or whatever. But basically, we're waiting for the kid to be in a more of a regular sleeping routine, so that he can actually work around it. But anyway, so it's going to be a little while. Meaning that after the next streams I put up, the next new one, which is going to be spontaneous, there won't be any new streams for a while. That's the bad news. The dad powers he'd have by then. That's the bad news. And I wanted to pair it with the other news. The idea being that you'd get something else to cheer one up. And no, that's not the good news, David. Not the good news at all. Now I'll be hyped for the good news. Yes, you should. You want a tease? I'll give you a tease. Oh, what was that? That was weird. I think it would be fair to say that, David, yes. I think it'd be fair to say that. the emoji from Tyler. Is that Connor and Matt's hockey podcast? It is not, no. Nor will the ginger or that hockey fiend Matt be involved. Male. Could you imagine Pete hyping that up and then saying an October release day? Oh, I'd love to plan something that far in advance. It'd be like just tease it for months and months, and then just drop it on you. Oh dear. Yes. You already said about August being Jason month, right? I did. This is actually unrelated to that. What I just showed you has got nothing to do with us watching Jason movies in August. That's just for me to do a top 10 kills in Friday the 13th franchise. That's got nothing to do with what I just showed you. Handle the news the same way Daisy did. I'll just keep delaying it. So the news is been pushed back another month. We'll see you next month for the announcement. October 3rd will be more of a stream thing this year because even when Tim is back, I highly doubt for at least a few years he's going to be able to like pump out the episodes like we did for that. I suspect, you know, maybe the patrons will get a couple of extra bonuses and that'll maybe be it for the actual episodes in October. But we can make it more of a stream celebration thing than a episode thing. And no doubt I'll probably buy a lot of cheap horror movies in prep for October. Over the month. Like I'm not already doing that randomly. I bought a weird one that I'd never heard of just today, which I'll keep to myself because it'll probably end up in a stream boss choice at some point. Very funny, David. Very funny. See what you did there. I see what you did. Just put up. Might be comfortable, you know? Gotta be comfortable in these trying times. David needs to get in this Jaws train. Not Jaws on a train, that would be terrifying. Yes, we're going to be watching all 4 Jaws movies on stream. Probably next month. As a way to say goodbye to the summer, perhaps? I count you in for 3D. I've never seen the sequels before, so I'm excited about doing it. Because I had like not a goal per se. It was more like just whoever was on top of the scoreboard at the end of either the last stream or the one before. We get to pick a summer movie, but The Deep was at the top of the scoreboard, so I picked something in advance for The Deep. And it unlocked a bonus of being an entire franchise as opposed to just one movie. That was the idea. I didn't do any such thing for tonight though. Can't be doing that for every stream. We've run out of ideas. Have any plans to catch Black Widow? I have actually already watched the movie and I recorded a review with Matt earlier tonight. You'll be seeing that lately tomorrow. So, that should be good. Solid episode of the Ace this week as well. So, movie content to go out. Yeah, maybe I'll keep spontaneous for next week then, since there's another movie review going out this week on the channel. Spread out the love a little bit. You leave Shelly alone. Not nice. Just being mean. In Comic Channel News, the button is starting next week, and Superman Reborn just wrapped up. Oh yeah, okay, I get what you mean. Shelley is the Franklin of Friday. Ah, that's a bit of a stretch. A bit of a stretch. Yeah, neither me and Tim were that harsh on Shelley. Yeah, I'm just slowly posting all the old stuff over on the movie channel. I've slowed down a little bit because I realize that it's probably because they're inherently going to get less views, so it probably will hurt if I post them too frequently. So probably one Ace, one Screams, maybe one Ace and two Screams per week. Ace will finish long before Screams is done though. So there's almost a temptation to have Ace go quicker just to get done, and then I can just focus on Screams. But I'll probably just keep bouncing back and forth. Yeah, I wanted to clear it up. Because I think unlisted count towards statistics a bit anyway. On the YouTube side, but mostly I just wanted it to be. I didn't want there to just be a bunch of live streams when people clicked on the videos tab, especially right now since it's only just recently switched to that channel, so there's not that much movie content yet that's new. So, but I didn't want to just remove them forever. So, you can still find them. They're still easy to get a hold of. You just go and find those two playlists that I made that are in the playlist section. But otherwise, they're unlisted and they won't show up in searches and they won't show up when you're browsing the videos. Just a handy bit of organization, I think. But I'm glad people seem to have been receptive to that choice. Still safe. I guess I'll change that to something. I mean, the live moving here was kind of a like, oh, I need to do something with the live stuff, whilst that channel's becoming the movie channel. I think organization though, it's just working out for the most part. The franchise and genre playlist I'm just building up as I transfer stuff over rather than try to manage them all swapping in and out. as they change. I might make an exception for the Matrix just because the third one's going up and it's kind of weird that the previous two are on the other channel. I might make a little trilogy playlist for just that, but otherwise. Because I mean, people might want if people decide to randomly watch a movie someday that they know I did on a watch party, they might want us to have that on at the same time. I always need to remove it forever. Old watch party playlist length 11 days, 17 hours, 13 minutes, 35 seconds. Wowza. I'm sure we'll top that eventually on this channel. I have no doubts. Because most streams are watch parties now. Not all, but most. Oh, someone even asked. Apparently, I even mentioned spontaneous on the video when someone's asking if they missed the review. Spontaneous. That's not how you spell spontaneous. I don't think I know how to spell spontaneous. There we go. One dedicated fan you got there. I don't know, you spot things like this as well, David, to be fair. Okay, cool. I'm just responding. Oh. What else is coming up? There's a few pilots starting this week. Some of them will inevitably just end up in the vote at the start of next month for Patreon, but I might try one or two of them. Just so there's some other TV content coming out this week other than Babylon 5 and Loki. Because Twilight Zone only just went up in Patreon today, which means I can't release it really until the weekend at the earliest. There's a video of Phantasmagoria with one video unprivatized? Oh no. Let me go and see about that. I like that you're checking all these things. Phantasmagoria. Oh, you're right, there is one that's unprivatized. Private that bad boy. I suppose on that subject, I should go and get rid of a lot of these playlists that I don't. Wow, there's a lot of weird playlists that I started. Can I not delete playlists in bulk? What is this nonsense? I'm on YouTube. Can't select playlists that you can videos. Damn it. Well, I did them all just now, but I'll knock out a few of them. I haven't updated playlist stuff in years. How unfortunate. I'll delete more of those later. Yeah, sounds right. And I remember Quiet Place 2 was having a short window till it was just straight up on Paramount Plus. What's up, everyone? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I'll try and do at least one extra TV pilot this week just to give the TV channel an extra thing. How many streaming services do I currently have? 3 that I directly pay for? You and Tara should review it, Pete. Quiet Place 2? Kinda sci-fi? I haven't planned for it, but we're actually a little bit ahead in this for a change. Matrix Revolutions is already up on Patreon, but next week's is already done. And I've already watched the one for the week after that. We just delayed the recording by a couple of days because stuff came up. But I will tell you that the July bonus episode is done. Not a secret what it is. It's Starship Troopers 3. It was a shortish episode for A standards. It was only like 50 minutes, but there was stuff to make fun of, which I'm sure you'll enjoy. I don't have Shudder right now. Oh, dear. I think in that Netflix lapse as well. It probably won't be that long till I Oh no, I don't. No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. I watched Thingy today. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was thinking about it though. I was thinking of letting Netflix lapse because it's more expensive than every other streaming service now, and it's not as the original content's mostly not been that hot. That said, though, I'm going to need to review something at some point. Probably right after I go, oh, I've not paid for Netflix again. This feels great, and then 3 days later, oh, by the way, there's a pilot this week that you want to watch. It makes it also sci-fi. But depending on how much of a focus it is, I would veer it one way or the other, depending on how I'd categorize it first. Movie Cheryl may also get a random short thing again this week if it's something I've got on my mind. I mean, TV could theoretically get one of those at some point as well, but nothing's popped up in my head for that yet. I've heard of Streets of Fire. It is on the to-do list at some point. Wait, Elsa has been gone for a while. Wait, wasn't Elsa Healy after I did that? I think she was. Maybe she missed the tease. Maybe she didn't see the tease that I put up. Sorry, Elsa's. Rescue, you're so majestic. And mysterious with those eyes. Rorschach 10, if I'm honest, but I'm looking forward to Infinite Frontier 2 as well. Yes, that was the bad part of the announcement, Elsa. Do, do, do. I mean, ideally, the original pilot will leak and we can review that instead. Given the travesty it was supposedly turning out to be. Oh. That was the bad news, yes. Oh, that tennis stadium dynamite. The tickets go on sale this Friday, so we'll see how well it sells. I mean, obviously, I don't expect it to sell out early because, or get close to selling out because presumably they're going to have to announce something big for it, which they can't do this far in advance. Or maybe they will. Maybe they'll announce something weird this week on Dynamite. If there's any content questions or stream questions or any other questions. If Carr's work schedule wasn't so wonky, I'd feel like I'd be able to talk him into filling in for streams after midnight. I don't think he's got time, but I would say that wait and see what the new announcement is before you make such a gesture. Why did you just drop Zarki's Justice League? The second issue was on a week with a lot of books. It was really that simple. And it didn't wow me enough that I felt the need to like force it in. Um, look, clearly the thing I teased is another horror related show which will exist. I mean, well, David's going to produce his own show on the Comics Channel, so he's kind of a ancillary one. He's maybe, you know, he's an emergency fill-in for stuff that other people refuse to do. I don't think David has an interest in being a weekly host for something though. That's like kind of the other content. BT. I'm not gonna lie, I almost asked David to do something recently. And I can't tell you what it is. But I almost asked him to do something. And if I'm ever doing like more stuff where I'm getting everyone to make lists and chime in, that's the sort of thing maybe I could ask David to be another person on that kind of roster. Pete proposition me. I did no such thing. You can't tell us what it's worth. No. Maybe I feel weird putting David's presence on a stream as a goal for something because he kind of has to agree to it first, but maybe I'll whack him onto a goal or something at some point. As like a bonus to a goal. Like a bonus goal to goal. Went to Melfa's HR. I make this joke because Tara's made that joke with me before. And I've said, well, luckily for me, I'm also the HR person. Oh. HR's Connor. I agree, Connor has no soul. Wesker, you're being all cute and snuggling up in my leg. I'm getting the sense you want me to feed you. I'm glad you're keeping track of the books that are being dropped. I suppose you would notice them. And seriously, though, I'm down for whatever most of the time, but my weekends are pretty packed until mid-August. My best friend is moving to Cali, and I'm spending a lot of time with him. That's fair. That makes sense. So you're not going to see him that much then, basically, once he's gone. Yeah, I get it. I love that you have more context or more of a you know more of a tether to ginger jokes because of Connor also. It just became really hard to fit in the movies, and then when he got his current job and the way it it's like a rota where he doesn't get his shifts until just before the end of the week for the next week, and he'll have maybe 2 days off, and the days that he does work, he sometimes even when he's not scheduled to work super late to close, he sometimes ends up being asked to when he's there. So that's why Connor's down to, like, just Trek, like another show, and then the comics podcast. And the comics podcast, he's there maybe half the time now, which he'll keep being on. Like, he's like, we're fine to just have him be that way, but the only regular co-host you have is Tara now. Yeah, Tara's on Ace every week, and she's on our 2 TV shows every week. She's very dependable. I've actually got other stuff planned for tomorrow, so me and Connor can't record. I should be recording with him Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Friday we're doing the comics podcast because he can't do Saturday. So we really only have 2 days. And at least one of them has to be Trek. So we're probably going to bank another Trek on the other day. Because the thing is we lost recording time this past week because he was too sick to record. So we're actually behind on stuff. So it's a great idea. Unfortunately, it has to fit in with a lot of other stuff that I need to do. But I don't think he didn't mention it. Did he? Was it his birthday? Actually, no. I don't think so. Oh, Saturday's meant to be his first day back at work. As of right now, he's scheduled to return on Saturday. That's when the time is up. His isolation period is up. It's funny to me that David, while having 0, is below a -1 person. I think that's kind of funny. Honestly, it's just because I didn't bother moving them. I'll move them. Oh, that's right. That's why he can't record on Sunday, because he's doing birthday stuff, I think. I can't remember. But not to worry. Like I say, it looks like there's a new horror show starting soon. And there will be a co-host for that. Buzz Fights is the pilot of a new edited format show that won't be a weekly show. There's no way I could ever do that weekly. But the hope is to be able to pump them out about monthly if people like it enough. Or alternatively, focus back more on top 10s and stuff like that. You're right, Tyler. That's hilarious. His Amazon wishlist on his Twitter 404s. Oh, really? I'll pass that on. Yeah, but no one likes me. Also, you'll be delighted to know that I added some other clothes to my wish list that weren't nerdy t-shirts. Yeah, he had stuff planned for his anniversary. He had to cancel because he has to stay away from Paige. Did you see this tweet? Let's see. I did see that tweet, yes. It was a bad week or so for him. There's no denying that. No denying that. I'd like to look smarter occasionally. I actually need new shoes. I'm running low on the shoes. But ones I do have are kind of starting to fall apart a little bit. I'll have to do something about that. I'll need to wait till next payday though. Elsa can definitely help with shoes. Oh, that's nice. That is nice, Elsa. I enjoy not having to listen about sports. Very much so. I've always been someone who has just enough shoes that for what the situations I require them for. So I always end up in these weird situations where the one pair of shoes I have for X weather is just start to die, and I'm like, oh no. I mean, I don't have a particular attachment to a brand. I actually need something that's a bit more summery. I've been kind of wearing shoes that are a bit more for winter because my summer ones are too out of shape. Wonder if I can get a pair of shoes on credit here. That'd be handy. What's the email address to go with this? Rank the 3 Marvel shows so far. WandaVision. Well, it's kind of hard because Loki's not done. Loki definitely started better than Falcon and Winter Soldier. Loading. Shoes. Shoes and boots. WandaVision's number one because Loki just went too downhill in episode 3. And WandaVision is still flawed. Like, WandaVision is not something that I am, like, super enthusiastic about by the time it ended. Falcon and Winter Soldier was so bad in the middle. Getting some nice cheap shoes. Oh, of course the ugly color is like really discounted versus the others. Come on now. The ones on Amazon are too expensive. I'm going cheap with shoes. Yeah. Why do you ask, David? I'm curious. As a cultural thing. Alright, well, I mean, I'll just go in order, I guess. Wait, what's today? Damn it. Only come till Wednesday. Assuming it lets me. I can leave it just now. It's because shoes wear down. Like, shoes never last me more than a year. They always wear down and start to fall apart. It's just how they are. And I actually, the winter boots I actually paid like triple that I normally would, thinking, oh, maybe they'll last longer. Let's test that theory. And they've only lasted about a year. They were comfy. I'll give them that. There was like a slight uptick in quality. But, now here's the thing: when I have shoes, I wear the same pair of shoes every day until they start to fall apart, and then it's time to get more shoes. Damn, shoes are extortionate, and some of them are very ugly. Yeah, David gets me. All these £40 trainers, come on. And these little £10. It was a sad time. Yeah, I've never been a very colourful shoe person. It's always white or black. Just how I am. A zip pocket on a shoe. Yeah, that's I can't say I've encountered that myself. Ah dear. Oh, we get an image. Like, why? Why? These are the questions that are running through my head. $100 shoe? Madness. Pretty reasonable. I paid $100 for a shoe in my goddamn life. Hmm. How much was that triple? I paid like £45 for that, so like, I don't know, $65, $70 was easily the most I've ever spent on a pair of shoes. Normally I top out about, I don't know, $25. What can I say? Custom shoes, my. Never even thought of doing such a thing. But I'm on my feet all the time. Alright, well I think I should probably wrap up the stream. I'm just not a super, I don't get excited about buying clothes, Elsa. It's like, I buy clothes because I need clothes, not because I enjoy doing it. So it's not like I'm never excited about it. I'm never happy about it. I'm just kind of like, it's like paying a bill to me, for the most part. Which is silly, because if I find stuff that's comfortable, I should be happy with it, but, you know. Anywho, I should probably wrap up the stream and get some food before it's a silly time. I'll meet you in the HR room later. Oh god. I don't like the sounds of that. Those disasters. I think stream on Thursday is very lately. Probably starting with Copycat on Thursday night. Let me think. Is there anything else to tell you about? Or probably not. Look out for the announcement probably on Wednesday. Probably. Maybe Thursday. We'll see. But thank you very much for joining me. It has been a pleasure. I will see you guys next time. So good night.